have the full context to understand what Square Enix has done and why fans adore this series. It's been a long while coming. It wasn't always an easy journey, but a journey it has most definitely been. They say that good things are worth waiting for and that some things are made sweeter with the passage of time. But was Kingdom Hearts 3 worth the wait? I am SuperDerek, and this is Kingdom Hearts 3.
Hey, Walu, happy Monday to you too, man.
I think it's important that I divulge some of the lessons that I've learned about Kingdom Hearts in my time with the series. For a long while, I thought it was my cynicism getting in the way of accepting simple, fanciful concepts.
Oh man, doesn't that collector's edition look sick?
But I can and have suspended my disbelief
I'm so excited.
for over 80 RPGs on a daily basis for over 5 years now. The trick, though, is that in the world of Kingdom Hearts, hyperbole is actual. Turns of a phrase might be metaphor, but there's also a good chance of them being literal. That was a sticking point for me for a while until I figured this out. And
hey, Axe Bear.
Like
good to see you. Welcome to the stream.
And have nothing to do with anatomical hearts. And lastly, light and darkness in Kingdom Hearts are essentially the Force for all intents and purposes.
All right.
What sounds like wordplay at face value.
By the way,
tricky for me.
Even if you don't like Kingdom Hearts, I hope you at some point watched this review. It's still one of my most proud moments of RPG reviews.
Kingdom Hearts 3 specifically. Kingdom Hearts 3 is the 11th entry in the Kingdom Hearts series, a series of mainly action RPGs following Sora, Donald, and Goofy. It stands out for being a mashup featuring.
How about that? How about that E3, huh? How about it indeed, man? I didn't watch it. And it sounds like I didn't miss out on much. What did you guys think of that E3? I saw the one... Okay, there was a couple things. Nope. Yep. Kind of disappointing. It's not disappointing if you don't get your hopes up. I knew that... Well, I don't want to be like, oh, I knew it was gonna suck. I assumed that following like a COVID pandemic that totally disrupted the industry, I assumed that there wouldn't be a whole lot that I would be missing out on. You know, it's one of the reasons, totally honest, one of the reasons that I stopped doing the JRPG Weekly Update. I mean, there were several, but one of them was that COVID really just... it killed all of the fun of doing the JRPG update because it was like relegated to just, oh, there's this rumor that somebody might be doing something. It was just all kinds of like really not newsworthy stuff just to make a weekly video. And I'm like, this is not, I don't know. Anyways, I didn't think that there would really be much to talk about after E3 this year. And I hate that I'm right. And Square Enix, I mean, they also just kind of blew a lot of their hype at the Dragon Quest thing, right? And then they have that Final Fantasy 14 convention thing recently. I mean, so all the stuff that has to do with Final Fantasy 14, they've got, you know, that, and they're not going to retread old ground. And then they still have Tokyo Game Show, which, you know, yeah. And honestly, E3's dying. And it has been for a few years. A slow, painful death. A slow, boring death. So I'm not really surprised they didn't save back anything really exciting for E3. But could you have imagined if they had announced... Dragon Quest 12 instead? That would have been awesome. But they did that for their, you know, for their big Dragon Quest thing. Oh, hey there, Mr. Naticus. How are you doing, man? You're watching from work? Never work this late unless you're doing maintenance after hours. Uh-oh. So I guess you're doing some after hours maintenance. That's a bummer, Nat. It makes sense, but still, yeah, definitely Link. Yeah. It was still kind of a bit of a travesty, but all those factors combined meant that I didn't have my hopes up for an E3 thing. I didn't stream it, obviously. Did Nintendo do their thing yet? I think they did. I didn't watch that either. But I did see that GameStop put out a tweet that they might not have been supposed to send out a tweet about. And Wood from Beat 'em Ups retweeted it, and that's how I saw it. That you get extra money on your trade-in when you trade in for a PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, or new Nintendo Switch console. And the new Nintendo Switch console, or it said Nintendo Switch Lite or new Nintendo Switch console, and it was capital N on new Nintendo Switch, as in like part of the title, not like lowercase new and then Nintendo Switch. So yeah, that's what I think too. So that could be the bit of interesting. Depends. But I suppose that's why GameStop's been telling people to double staff tomorrow. I think that's probably why. Still don't get why Square Enix's release of 1 through 6 on Steam and mobile. Oh, yeah. 1 through 6 on Steam and mobile. And it looks like they're going to do it all separately too. Like, why not bundle it? And why didn't they show off any of it? Why didn't they show off any of it? Hey, how's it going, Dev? What do I think of this upcoming game? Eiyuden. Oh yeah. Dude, I heard about that a long while back. And I have a video on my YouTube channel talking about how excited I am. Did they reveal anything new with that Eiyuden? Because last time I saw all they had was like the trailer, the teaser, really. Let's see. Oh, they got a full like 2-minute thing here. Looks like a bunch of character reveals. Okay, about halfway through here, there's a bit of gameplay. Okay, people talking and some of the same. Okay, a lot of the same stuff that we kind of already saw a little bit, but more characters now. More of the same stuff we've been seeing. A lot of the same stuff we've been seeing so far. New characters and moves and stuff. That's cool. Yeah. So anyways, I'm super excited for it. Yeah, there doesn't look like there's a whole lot new to take away from that trailer, just based on my quick look at it. Oh, hang on. Quick question. Is my closed captions, are they showing up? Let me double check here that I have captions opened. Okay, yeah, looks like that's running. Groovy. Because for some reason, if I don't have that window open, sometimes I notice that it just stops working. So hopefully that's fine. Do you think it's a spiritual successor? Oh yeah, of course. It's all of the same guys behind it. It's all the same people behind the original Suikoden titles. Most specifically, gosh, I can't remember the guy's name anymore. It's been too while. Yeah, check out my video on YouTube. I don't have it manually transcribed, but auto transcription's turned on. Oh, that's kind of suck. But yeah, it's got all the same original people. It's got, Junko Kawano, who was also in some of the later Suikoden titles, and the main guy, I can't remember his name for the life of me right now, but he is the main person behind the original Suikoden, and that is, that's awesome. Yeah, Yasunori Matsuda. Yasunori, no, not Yasunori Matsuda. no, that's a composer. Masuda. Is that right? Let me look this up because it's gonna bug me if I don't. Like, in the moment, I know a lot of stuff, but when I'm like on the spot and they're like, "Hey, what was that one thing?" I'm like, here, let me just. Murayama. Yoshitaka Murayama. That's the guy's name. Yoshitaka Murayama. Unofficial Mother Direct is all about EarthBound. What? What is this? Hidden among the various E3 presentations showing off wide swaths of games in development and publishing. What? No. This... Hang on. Okay, so this is not by Nintendo. Okay. That's... okay. I don't think that's by Nintendo. That's somebody... It's like a fan site that's doing the thing. Okay. Get my hopes up. Shoot. Oh well. Happy Monday, everybody. Hope you guys are all having a good Monday so far. We've made it to the end of the toughest day of the week. Apparently it's been 1 year since P4G's released on Steam. Oh man. Well, I mean, yeah, it says unofficial once you click the link, and I had to read through it, that's all. Yo, Lunacris, how you doing, man? Good to see you, Duke. Chat's looking sick. Thanks, man. I'm hoping at some point that I can make that the official one. I'm just waiting for it to have the integration that I need to show up everybody's sub badges and role badges and all kinds of extra goodies. Yeah, it's not how it's staying just yet. But we're close. I'm just waiting on a. I've been watching the GitHub on this thing, and they've committed some code changes that should implement it as soon as they do their next release, whenever that is. And I don't want to, because it's a free project, and I don't want to be like, hey guys, when you're doing another incremental release, you know, I don't want to pester them, but man, I'm super excited. Hey Ragnar, what's the project today? We are playing more EarthBound. Just more EarthBound, man. But we finished going after the Sword of Kings last time, so we're done with the grind, with the worst of the grind anyway. We've still probably got a little bit of grind if we want to go for all the cool stuff. All the ghoul stuff. No, that was back in 3 at all the ghoul stuff. But all the cool stuff like the broken antenna, if we want to get that for Jeff's ultimate weapon, then we might be doing another 1 in 128 grind. But what are the odds that it could possibly be as bad as that last Sword of Kings run that took 8 hours? I just jinxed myself again, didn't I? When does the official SuperDerek RPG E3 keynote begin? Oh man, I don't know. I might do a roundup. I was thinking if there was a lot of interesting stuff, I would do like a after E3 roundup, but so far I'm not seeing a whole lot that catches my eyes. Am I gonna stream tomorrow's Nintendo Direct? I work tomorrow, dude. That's the problem. That's the problem is I got a full-time job, so I can't. When is it? I don't think I'm gonna. Gonna get it before me like last time? Well, let's find out. Let's find out. Let's go ahead and get this game started, shall we? All right, and let's make sure everything actually works too. All right, let's see. The game. We've got the manual. Here, let's go ahead and zoom in there a little bit. Oh yes, the fancy zoom button works still. Let's see. something's got to be broken, right? For my luck, something's got to be broken at least. Noon Eastern time? Yeah, I'm going to be working. So I'm going to have to catch up after the fact. But hey, you know what? If it's like a 15-minute Nintendo Direct usually, right? Ish. Maybe we'll kick off Wednesday's stream with just a recap, and that's how I'll find out that the Nintendo Switch released yesterday. Look at this. Even after I gave up all of my XP, we're at level 78. Last couple times I finished the game, it was at level 82 and 84. Oh man. And I was even higher level than that before, when we were doing the grind, except I restarted the game, reset without saving a couple times just to get rid of some of those extra levels. So, let's see. Where are we? Alright. The new Nintendo Switch and the Mother Collection. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you got bills to pay. I would love nothing more than to do live coverage of Nintendo's Direct, but, yeah, it's unfortunate, but got some bills to pay. So, here's our guide. So, we didn't get no, we got it. We got the sword. Let's take a look at the guide and see where we are now. Alright. Check out the One-At Library. Ah, get it? It's a pun. Check out. Kind of like you're gonna check out a book? Alright. When rescued, the Apple Kid explains... Wait, the Apple Kid? He calls himself the Apple Kid? Oh man, big fan of Steve Jobs, I bet. Alright. When rescued, the Apple Kid explains that he returned the Overcoming Shyness book to the One-At Library. Talk to the person at the desk. Wait. Is that right? No, in the mask, wearing the mask in the library lobby. Then scour all of the bookshelves. As with most lost items, you'll probably find the book on the last place you look. Once the party has the what? Yeah, manual. Teleport back to Tenda Village. All right. So time to go to One-At. Oh man. Winter's music is so good, isn't it? Kinda hate to leave. Only kind of, though. I'm tired of that grind. Wait. One-At. Here we go. Hey, Jared. Good to see you, man. How are you doing today? Jared, everybody, is a good buddy of mine. Modder of many things. He modded the Super Nintendo we're playing on. He's making a consoleized PSP and a consoleized Nintendo DS. Crazy smart dude. And apparently he streams some of those endeavors over on his Twitch channel as well as his YouTube videos, so make sure you check him out. Hi! It's not necessary to return the map now. Oh, okay, yeah, we don't, Wait. Come back in the year 2001 to return it. Aw, snap, we're 20 years late, guys. Safe to say we're done grinding for the rest of the game. Mayhap. Oh, hey.
Oh, hi, Derek. It's another nice day. What? You like the book Overcoming Shyness? I've read it. It's a great book. So you want to overcome shyness also? You should be able to find it on the bookcase.
At the beginning of the game, that guy wouldn't talk.
Shh, you're bothering the people.
You're streaming tomorrow? Maybe I will. because I've taken tomorrow off. Well, I mean, I normally have tomorrow evening off anyway. There are books other than Overcoming Shyness. Well, it's not here. Hey, we found the book Overcoming Shyness! And just like the manual said, it was the last place I looked for it. Grayson got the Shyness book. Or, you know what? Maybe the manual was incorrect. Oh, did you see that? I looked in another couple places and it wasn't there. Oh man, this guide is full of lies. So I'm just remembering that I think I missed something important, and I'm gonna go back and check. Back in Summers. Oh! I didn't actually mean that one.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph! It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
All right. Let's see. Was it? Maybe it wasn't in Summers. I thought for sure it was in Summers. The guide didn't tell me anything about it, so maybe, I mean, I've been to all of the main metropolitan areas at this point, though. Okay, well, apparently the, let's see, maybe it was Forside? You remember seeing something about Chaos tweet yesterday? Chaos tweet? Where's the hotel? I ended up giving away my map. Ah, here's that hotel. Doesn't look like this is the place. Yeah, we got the sword, Bleg. We got it. That is done. But I'm looking for something else that's very, very important. It wasn't in Tucson, was it? Surely it wasn't that early on.
What? Huh? Pardon? Jeez. Hmm? You're annoying. Dang, B. Yeah. Hey, you. Later days, pal. It's so hot today. It rocks. Is it cold today? Oh, see ya. Here, get yourself a juice or something. Ka-ching. Derek got $50. There we go. That's what I wanted. Hey, Titan Forge, how you doing, man? The evening goes pretty well. The wife, she's doing pretty well too. She's hanging out in Oklahoma right now. She's doing some training for a new job that she just landed. So that's exciting. $50 bill, yo. That's right, man. I can't believe it was all... I thought it wasn't until Foresight for sure. But, I must have been wrong. Alright. Well... let's go to Saturn Valley. In a minute. I mean, not right now. I wanted to take a second and enjoy the nice Tucson air. But it's really time to go to Saturn Valley. In just a moment, you know, because sometimes Tucson is just so nice to be in that you just don't want to leave. Except now we're going to Saturn Valley. I mean, I think... Hey,
Welcome back to the Super Friends.
Oh, thank you so much for that resubscription, man. I very much appreciate it. You know, but really, we need to go to Saturn Valley. Yeah. That's all we needed. Because I think we have some goods that Grayson can fix. I think, right? Don't we? Nope. Guess not. But hey, whatever. We'll... yeah, third time's the charm, fourth time's the charm. Something is charming. That's... Anyway, hi. Let's call up Escargo Express, because we got some stuff to have them take from us.
Welcome back
No,
to
you.
the Super Friends.
Hey, Sample, thank you so much for that resubscription, sir. Very much appreciated. Alright, so, yeah, we gotta pick up on the way. That's it, taking your teleporting license. Hey, I worked very hard for that teleporting license. I got it from a fully certified monkey.
Hello, this is the Escargo Express. Your delivery charge is $18. You can cover the bill, right? Alright, what do you want me to take? I can take up to 3 things.
Okay. I'll have you take, to start with, the Saturn ribbon. No, wait. No. Maybe? I can't remember if the Saturn ribbon is better or worse than what Amy has equipped right now. Darn it! You know, I don't think I have anything that I can give him right now. Shoot. Okay. I just got some stuff I guess I need to sell and figure out what I'm doing with the, with that Saturn ribbon, I guess, which I might just end up selling. Man, I'm doing all kinds of not useful things right now. That's alright. So good. Amy, you can give the super bomb to Grayson, like that. Good. And Grayson, give that Saturn ribbon... Nope. Don't use it. I said... give that to Amy. Alright, so she has the talisman ribbon, but the Saturn ribbon, look at that. Boosts defense by another 30 points. Why did I not have that equipped before? Oh, did they open up the new Saturn Valley shop yet? The second extension? Might be worth checking out, just in case. No, it doesn't look like they've got the extra person. I sure did! We sure got the Sword of Kings. Because that's how we roll. Like kings. Or some such thing. Oh, did I get what's in here? I think... Oh, I never did open this up. A protractor. Yeah. And... broken spray can. And... sudden guts pill. You know, some of those things belong in that trash can. Alright. So, let's head back to... the Tenda village. Try overcoming some shyness. Yeah, first try. It took like 5 minutes. I mean, the first time I did that specific fight, I got the Sword of Kings. Yep. That's exactly what happened. Alright. Shyness book.
Bulk. Can fix shyness. Thanks. Relax. I'll read to everyone. Oh, just holding this book makes me feel like I'm overcoming my shyness already. I'm ready to read to everyone.
The leader of the Tenda tribe read overcoming shyness to everyone.
Chat, chat, whisper, whisper. I'd like to give you some Tenda kraut in return. Tenda kraut is a type of fish that all Tenda like. It stinks, but it tastes wonderful.
Derek lends the leader of the Tenda tribe the overcoming shyness book.
Grayson got the Tenda kraut. Oh!
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say... I don't know. Well, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow! What a great photograph! It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
Hey you, I have a question for you. SuperDerek RPGs. SuperDerek RPGs, are you sure that this is the correct player's name? If it's not right, you can change it. SuperDerek RPGs, are you sure that's what you want? Are you happy with the name? Are you absolutely certain? Yeah, I thought you had made up your mind. Since we overcame our shyness, I'll give you a bag of Dragonite. Take it.
Baku got the bag of Dragonite.
Hi, how are you today? Oh, you're not feeling well. Be healthy. I like Horn of Life. Give me the Horn of Life. I give you something. Look at list. Will you give Horn of Life? You not want? It's okay. Come again.
Okay, I thought for sure that there was like an actual shop here, but it looks like we're not correct there. So I do actually need to offload a bunch of stuff to a shop. So Tucson it is, or one it is. I think because we teleport right in front of the shop. If I'm not really mistaken. No, I was a little mistaken. Okay, so... Hi! Come in, come in! What can I do for you today? We got some stuff to sell, old man. The Meteotite, for instance. $2,000! Alright. Let's see, what else do we need to get rid of? Probably don't really need that hamburger. No longer need that talisman ribbon. Alright, let's see. I don't think the super bombs are really all that anymore now that we have the heavy bazooka. So we'll get rid of the super bombs. I'm pretty sure, I mean, I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that the super bomb does the same damage as the heavy bazooka. Or at least pretty close. Alright, so now we got brain food lunches, magic truffles. Hey, Durluck! Good to see you, man. How are you doing? Alright, bottle of water, multi-bottle rockets. Those are good. Defense showers. Can't do much with that. Let's sell the super bomb. Alright, we'll sell the protractor next. Alright, what does Baku got that we can sell? Sudden Guts pills I don't think we're going to be using. Sick as a dog, but happy because of EarthBound. This is the way. I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling sick as a dog, though. Any particular reason? Alright, let's see. Continue selling. Mummy wrap. Yeah, I don't think we need that. The Sudden Guts pill we still don't need. I also don't think we need the secret herb here. Alright, so we've got the brainstone, brain food lunch, bottle of water, life noodles, rice gruel, broken spray can, bag of dragonite, tenderkraut, life noodles, defense shower, another bottle of water, magic truffles. Alright, I think that we're doing okay. So what does the brain food lunch do again? Okay, so it's kind of like a... something that heals up hit points and psychic points. That's good. Defense shower, I don't know. Maybe that'd be handy. I think we're probably not going to need it though, honestly. At the level we're at. Now we'll call up Escargot Express for some pickups. Alright. Escargot Express again. Oh yeah, we can handle $18. Okay. Let's have him take from us the defense shower. And I never liked using the bag of Dragonite, so we'll take that from him. Okay, so it looks like Escargot Express is full up now. Was there anything that we want to have delivered from Escargot Express? Alright, what do we got? Magnum air gun, for sale sign, a hand aid, pack of bubble gum, broken machine, jar of fly honey, neutralizer, laser gun, hyper beam, shield killer. The shield killer. I do want that. Alright. Okay. I'll go ahead and take the town map back. Then let's take that exit mouse. Alright. Now we just gotta wait for that Escargot Express guy to show up. Speak of the devil. Man, I always used to thought it took so much longer for these guys to show up. Alright. Shield Killer will give back to our buddy Grayson here. Brain food lunch. Town map. And the exit mouse. Alright. Time to go back to the Tenda village. Alright, so this is going to be fun. I do believe that this is where we're going to try to get a good item. Oh, but first...
Would you like some tea? Drink.
Like a great tapestry, vertical and horizontal threads have made and become intertwined, creating a huge, beautiful image. You may have cursed this never-ending journey. You have known injury and defeat, but you have struggled on to reach this place. Your inborn intelligence and courage have helped bring you here. You have believed in your friends, and as a group you have supported each other. Have you ever stopped to consider how much your power has grown? Now you could fell enemies in one Ed and Tucson with one blow. As you certainly know, you cannot turn back. Gygus, the arch-fiend of the universe, is growing frightened of you and your power. He is searching for ways to end your journey. From here, the challenge grows, and your adventure will take you beyond anything you ever imagined. You are drawing near to Gygus. Remember, when you are suffering hardships, your enemy is also struggling. By the way, do you know where Pokey went? When this cup of tea is finished, your adventure will continue. Your destiny pulls you in the right direction. Believe in yourself and press forward. Derek, Amy, Grayson, Baku. I wish you luck.
Apparently, this has since been confirmed that these are the words of Shigesato Itoi to the player as Ness. If you are ever wondering who the narrator is.
I'm a woman. Did you think I was a man?
Underground, very large area. Exist. Dinosaurs. Big. Scary. Lost underworld. Stone. There is. Talks lots. Recently, everyone is able to talk a lot, so I've lost my identity. Powerful. So show everyone. I got it. Yeah!
Good evening. I'm a talking rock. But the rocks around here don't talk too much. The rock that tells the most is deep down, in the labyrinth, a ways ahead, in the lost underworld. Don't forget to talk to the rock. It's important.
Wonder what's in that tea? Probably the same stuff that's in that that magic truffle, that magic whatever thing it was. The magic cake we got back in Summers. You would not be able to get through this kind of stuff. Yeah. You know, it's not a game for everybody. That's for sure. Alright, these guys, I do believe, are the ones that drop the special stuff that I need. The broken antenna. Maybe it would be better to do the spy trick on these guys instead. So the tea also got Derek, the character, drunk. Apparently. That's how I was able to channel my inner Shigesato Itoi.
The underground talking rock seems to want to talk a lot more than I do.
Yeah, I feel like that sounds more like what a rock would sound like if it could talk.
You win.
Oh, snap. This is a bunch of experience points. Yep, that's the hope there, Durlock. Yeah, and they get dropped by the explodey, like, black ball things, right? I'm pretty sure that's who drops them. Yeah. And I think that's also a rare drop. I don't know if it's as rare as the Sword of Kings, but we'll see. Hey, got a luck capsule. What does the luck capsule govern? It's a 1 in 124. As opposed to the 1 in 128. I think 1 in 128 is what it has. Okay, it's also... Oh, man. Okay. That's fine. That's alright. Hey, got a Psy Caramel. I wonder if it's a Werther's original. Maybe we secretly just beat up an old man dropping all these caramels. I'd feel bad.
Thanks for talking to me.
And I do believe that there's also another something of kings down here. Maybe the diadem or the something else. I'm not sure. I don't think I've watched any trailers yet, Kick Herbs. I've seen some people show off some stuff from the Square Enix conference. But no, I haven't really, like, watched any trailers. Kinda sitting out E3 a little bit this year. We'll see what happens at the Nintendo. The Bracer of Kings is the one down here. Okay, so the diadem, I think... Gosh, is that the next one then? Ah, whatever. It's not a big deal. And then there's one more in the lava pit dungeon, I think. Whatever it's called. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Shoot. Ah, these lightning guys. A bit of a pain. Luckily, I can heal that stuff back up. Oh, got a rock candy. Oh, is that the new, like, it was rumored it was going to be like a Souls-like Final Fantasy, but instead it looks more like just a third-person action RPG. Or just a third-person action game. It happens to look like Final Fantasy 1, maybe. Yeah, I saw a little bit about that. Sounds like the trailer kind of missed the mark for a lot of people. Yeah, it's like a Final Fantasy 1 retelling. That's what I've heard. Because it shows them fighting like the main bad guy from Final Fantasy 1. That sounds pretty chaotic. I wouldn't be opposed to it as long as the combat is methodic and not just another, you know, button masher. Because I think a Final Fantasy Souls-like would probably be pretty cool. Yeah, Garland, aka Chaos. At least in the trailer, yeah. That should one-shot them all. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. Yeah, that's what I thought too when I saw some of it. It looked a bit more DMC-ish than Souls-like, which is... that's fine, I guess. All I know is I liked Souls a lot more than I liked DMC. Or the... yeah. Whatever. It could be good. It could be. Maybe. Deep down. Oh, I don't want to fight that thing yet. It's too early to fight that thing. Hey! Yes! Look at that! That's like... did you guys see that? Hell yeah, we got the broken antenna already. Okay. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We got it! Woo! Oh, you say lucky now.
Level up!
That's right. You say lucky now, but hey, that makes up for the 8-hour grind for the Sword of Kings last time. So the broken antenna is Jeff's ultimate weapon, and it's something that he has to repair before it can actually be used. But it's his best beam. Alrighty. Sweet. I'm psyched. I was like, well, this is, get ready everybody, because here's your next 8-hour grind for the next 1 in 128 drop. Oh. What is Jeff's IQ? I don't know. It's probably a room temperature. IQ is 73. Yeah, pretty comfortable room temp IQ. And I think that's about where it needs to be. I think... Alright. We still haven't got the Bracer of Kings. Oh, wait, we do have the Bracer of Kings. There was something else that was down here, another King's item.
This is the Earth's belly button.
It is the diadem. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I really want to keep fighting these things that explode. Alright, let's see. Alright, there we go. Used the exit mouse to escape the dungeon. Now let's stay at this hole in the wall inn. Working through the night, Grayson fixed the broken antenna. After being fixed, the broken antenna became the Gaia beam. Oh yeah. That was also pretty quick. The baddest beam to the Gaia beam, that's a 27-point increase. Alright. Let's make sure I don't forget to save. Derek picked up the receiver.
Derek, it's your dad. I deposited $25,572 into your bank account. Taking away what you've spent, you should now have
Don't forget to save the game.
$372,377 in the bank. Well, to get to the next level, bunch of points, bunch of points, bunch of points, bunch of points. Anyway, what do you need from me? Well done. Alright, your dear old dad was thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I've created a record of your adventure to this point. Good night, sleep tight. Derek, you like to work hard, just like your mother, but I don't think it's good to work too hard.
Right, Duke? That's a whole lot of money. And it could have been higher if I didn't reset the game a few times earlier in the game to, drop some levels. Alright, so... Let's head over to Tucson. For a moment. Because I want to get a sugar pack to go with my rock candy. Because it would be really nice to give Jeff a couple extra points to speed. If it works out, if the RNG works out, that would be really nice.
Even if Everdred is passed on, he'll keep watch over us. From wherever he's at.
Can't say he's be watching over from heaven. Reminds me of a George Carlin-ism. He's talking about, whenever people die, they're always like, they're probably smiling down on us from heaven. But that's assuming that everybody goes to heaven. What if they're in hell, screaming up at us? Everdred, he's probably shouting up at us from hell. Alright. Grayson, eat that rock candy with the sugar packet. Grayson took the sugar packet and used it on the rock candy. It was pretty good. Grayson's guts went up by 2. Alright, what else do I need? We could probably stand to have some stuff picked up from us from Scargo Express. Bum, bum 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 bum. All right. Man, for the longest time, I had no idea what Escargot Express was, and I never used it. Oh, crap. I just realized. I think it's... Oh, wait. No, we had a delivery from Escargot, so we have room again. Whew. Alright, so... Take that baddest beam. Alright, anything else that we need to get rid of to make room? Definitely want to hold on to that Franklin badge at least a little while longer. Is the rice gruel any good? I don't even know. He can take it. Alright. Alright, so where can I buy some multi-bottle rockets? Was it Scaraba? Oh. I think the Scaraba dude in the inn had some stuff I wanted.
Shh, don't talk so loud. What do you want? I got what you need.
Wait a minute, these are just big bottle rockets. Man. So, where do I get the multi-bottle rockets? Oh, was it in a place in Deep Darkness, I think? No, this... because Dalam came... or not Dalam, Scaraba came after
Persona!
that.
Huh? Nothing happened.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was here in Deep Darkness. Yeah.
I've got what you need. All right.
There we go. Let's teleport ourselves back to the Tenda village. And we are going to utterly destroy this guy. Oh yeah. We can switch back to the guide also. Let's see, so... The Diadem of Kings is at number 4 down there. So... let's position the map just so. Hey, Armored Macaw! Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. we have gotten our broken antenna. We got our Sword of Kings. Now we just need to get the Diadem of Kings from within here. Oh, where's the entrance? Okay. Looks like... Actually, I'm not sure where we are. Oh, geez. Okay, let's, because there's actually 2 layers to this map. Oh, wait, here we are. Okay, so 210 Village. So we are just right about here. So then... Let's see. Where do the letters lead to? Okay, so those are the pits that lead to different areas in this area. Okay. So the Diadem of Kings is... Item... Oh, we also want the rabbit's foot. Super important. So we want number 3 and 4. Okay. So luckily the rabbit's foot is just next to the is right next to the shining spot. All right. So the number 4 though, how do we get there? So we drop in from D. And we get there from C, and you get there by heading straight far to the left. All right. All right, there we go. Hey, Joystick, how you doing, dude? Good to have you here. We're just using the guide to make short work of this dungeon. I mean, honestly, I wasn't expecting it to be short work. I was expecting to just wander around aimlessly and hopefully eventually get the broken antenna. But we ended up getting that really quick. So there we go. So we went down C, which leads down here toward D and 7. So we'll just follow that out here. Yeah, I don't really want to fight these guys. These guys are mean. IQ capsule. Well, we've already fixed everything, so we don't necessarily have to give that IQ capsule to Jeff right away. I say let's give it to Amy, I guess? Or no, let's give it to Baku. Dropping by for a second to drop off my Artstream Point donation. Awesome, Ryunku, very much appreciated. Not only has the Sword of Kings been acquired, sir, but we also got the broken antenna, which is the equivalent of the Sword of Kings for Jeff. So, very exciting stuff. Like, and we got that almost by mistake. It was just that fast. Awesome, Yanku. Well, thanks for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. You win. And there's the Diadem of Kings. I hope I'm saying diadem right. I think I am. Oh, no, we're not dropping that. We're giving that to Baku. Alright, and the diadem is... yeah. There we go. It's a 20-point boost to defense. I know. I had to stop myself there. Just, whoa, slow down there. It was dangerously close. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. All right, we're level 80 already. It's crazy how many levels we've already gained. Uh-oh. 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 Whew. There we go. Well, Sandy, yeah, I agree. It's usually a lot more fun going after the rare drops. I'm glad that it was a quick drop getting that broken antenna this time after the 8-hour grind of getting the Sword of Kings. I deserved a little bit of good luck there, I think, if I may say so. There we go. You win.
Don't forget to save the game.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much, Rhino Man. Yeah, gotta love that rolling hit point counter. Makes way more of an impact than you would probably initially think. Yeah, when the RNG is on your side, oh, it's like magic. Hey, my aquatic ascension buddy, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's just the one guy, so we can kill him. There we go. Making our way on down through this thing, gonna get exploded.
Level up.
Uh-oh. If only somebody could have foreseen that happening. Alright, let's give her a bit more health. Hey Jeremy, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Wait. Let's take out this conducting dude first. There we go. Oh, I said Jeremy though, but it's Jeremy. Good to have you here, Jeremy. All right. Now we ought to be pretty close to the to our quarry. Am I even going the right way? I don't even know. Alright, so we're at I right now, I think. Or we were. Okay, yeah. We are precisely where we intend to be. We're like a wizard. That works out. All right, we win again. Auto win? Sweet. Now, oh geez. Hey, Zack Attack, how you doing, dude? Good to have you here. So I want the rabbit's foot because it takes Grayson, or Jeff in this game, from being like a powerhouse with his bottle rockets to being utterly broken. And it's fantastic. My Monday's going pretty swell, dude. Dude, we already got one of our 1 in 128 drops. So the only other one that I really wanted to make sure we got him on the second try. So, you know how we spent like 6 hours the other day going after the Sword of Kings and 2 hours before that trying to get it? This time it was like a 15-minute attempt. We got the rabbit's foot. Alright, we'll give that rabbit foot over to Crease. No. There's no room there. Let's take that Tentakraut. Give that to Baku. Alright. Alright, so I'm not really sure who to give that luck capsule to, so let's also give that to Baku. Alright. So the body, I think it's a body equip. There we go. So the rabbit's foot increases your speed a whole lot. Oh, you gave up on the Sword of Kings? We did end up getting it this time. Alright. I'm very happy about that. Alright.
You finally got here. This is the 7th, your sanctuary location. But it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare.
The Electrospectre. Alright. So we're gonna make short work of this guy. Some assisting shields. Let's see. I don't know if he's got a shield or not, so we're gonna start with that. There we go. Power shields. Okay. Let's see what a good old multi-bottle rocket will do here. $2,400 damage. Not too shabby. go ahead and use another one. Oh, oh. He did. 2 shots, 1 kill. Alright. Level is now 81. Yeah, that's what I mean by, like, when I say that, oh yeah, with the rabbit foot, he becomes completely broken. Because the rabbit foot increases his speed, which is what the bottle rocket's damage is all based on.
I'm Derek. It's been a long road getting here. Soon I'll be. What will happen to us? What's happening? My thoughts are being written out on the wall. Or are they?
Yeah, in my previous playthroughs, I was also levels 82 and 84 on my save files. Good question, Inen. That'd be 0.
Derek saw a vision of his father holding him. Hey, thanks, Timmy. Very much appreciate it. Derek's soundstone recorded the melody of Looming Hall.
Thank you so much for those bits, good sir. We have landed. Suddenly small. Yep. You engage the Wetnosaur. Okay. I know that one of the dinosaurs down here has a reflecting damage shield. And yeah, I think it's the big brontosaurus guy. The big purple brontosaurus dude. A little bit, yeah, I can kind of see that. The hot spring energized you completely. Oh my god, it's a full moon! You confront the ego orb. Oh, look at that, the spinning hit point meter is still raising from when we hit that hot spring. That was pretty cool. I didn't realize that it continued over. I guess it must, but dang. Let's see, what do we want to do here? Let's freeze the moon. Yeah, we froze the moon. No big deal. Let's take a look at the guide. Let's see. Here we are. Beyond the disturbing revelation of Lumion Hall, in the catacombs below the Tenda village, you find a deep well. When you step into this well, you will tumble into a lost world where fire springs pour lava into rivers and dinosaurs rock the earth. Alright. So, the gift boxes contain Brain Food Lunch, Horn of Life, Guts Capsule, Sea Pendant, and the Cloak of Kings. Oh, the Cloak of Kings is out here. Okay, so that's item number 5. Brain Food Lunch, Horn of Life is probably good. So we want I definitely want 3, 4, and 5 on here. And where are we at the moment? Okay, I think right now we are right here. So we just need to head straight north and we'll get some good items. The old teleport to get around quickly thing. There's a Brain Food Lunch inside. Very cool. Looks like we've got ourselves a save point.
You're strange, but you smell good, so I'll tell you a secret.
Don't forget to save the game.
Did you feel the earthquake just a little while ago? You know, we have earthquakes all the time here. After an earthquake, the hot springs will erupt. The blue springs are great for recovering health. The red springs are perfect for healing paralysis or drowning out poison. A bird right there says strange things like hello and click beep beep beep.
Bring, bring.
Derek, it's your dad. I deposited 29,000 into your bank account. Taking away what you've spent, you are now stinking rich. Well, XP to get to the next level, a few points. Anyway, what did you want? Record? All done. Your dear old dad was gonna hit the hay, but, you know, you keep saving the world and all. Bye!
Don't forget the towel. What did you miss? You got ice cream? Oh, ice cream sounds good. We are now in the Lost Underworld. Alright. So over here I think is the Brain Food Lunch. Or no, was this the Oh, what? I don't remember what item this was. It's not that good. Horn of Life? Yeah. The Horn of Life stuff isn't bad if you want to do a trade or two with the Tenda tribe up top side, but... I don't remember. It could be. Do you want to check it out? Let me know. Let's see. Yeah, the guide doesn't really mention it at the moment, so... Shield killer. Yeah, the shield disappeared. Open season on the purple dinosaurs. Barney's days are numbered. Got a cold shower and not as tasty as an ice cream, but very much needed indeed. The Chompasaur? That guy's got one? Okay. Well... Good thing I've got the shield killer, that'll make short work of him. Okay. Do you know what the item is that he drops? That'll tell me whether or not I feel like actually fighting him a bunch of times. Paula's ultimate cooking implement. Oh geez, well if that's the case, maybe I should. I don't think I've ever gotten it before. Massive guts stat on it. Ooh. Alright, so we got the Night Pendant and the Flame Pendant. What are the stats on these guys? It doesn't say. You never got it either? Man, it's gonna be a crazy week as far as heat goes. I hope you guys all stay safe, you know? Get yourself Gatorade and stuff. Stay hydrated. And hydration will not prevent heat stroke. You know. So make sure you're taking care of yourselves. Wait, so it did have a shield, it just... What? It just refused to be removed by the... Crap.
But Derek will die if he is killed.
That's right, I will die if killed. Alright. Well, if I can't rely on the thing to keep me alive, to destroy the shields, then maybe I should just do the old have Crayson steal stuff method.
You guys smell really good. Who am I? I'm a Tinda.
How lewd!
Hey, what are you doing inside our dinosaur cage? I'm gonna open the door and let you out of there right now. I'm the boss, so I will let you out. Thank you for the Tinderkraut. Derek's Tinderkraut was stolen. The awful smell surrounding the room is now gone. Why don't you see the talkative mystery rock? That rock really jabbers away. Even though I listen to the talkative mystery rock story, I don't understand what it's talking about. Thank you for coming all the way to this primitive country. You must be tired. To stay, you'll run you $400. You're going to stay, aren't you? Please come again, Mr. Traveler.
SuperDerek forgot to save.
We made cages for the dinosaurs and locked them all up. That's what my brother tells me. But I don't believe it. He's just spewing out of his cake hole.
I like how they put up the fence around themselves and they're saying, oh, why are you inside the monster cage? Oh, that's the thing though, Tef. I mean, that would be really nice. But pizza is out of my current meal plan. But I appreciate the offer, man. I do appreciate that a lot. Ring ring.
Derek, it's your dad. I deposited $2,537 into your bank account. Taking away what you've spent, you should now have $404,000 in the bank. Blah, blah, blah. All done? Alright, I'm hitting the hay. Again. Stop calling me. I'm really tired now. Bye.
Alright. Let's talk to this. Yeah. Gross. Killed the mosquito, sorry. Let's talk to the rock.
You have finally came, Derek. Finally, you talk to me. Listen, Derek. I'm going to tell you something very important. You may want to take some notes. Ready? You're the chosen one. Your destiny is not only yours, it is the destiny of the whole universe. There will be a time in which all of you in the universe will overlap each other. It's not necessary to understand now. Do you remember Giant Step in 1-8? That is one of your sanctuary. It is a spot which gives you power and allows you to realize all your skills. There was a monster that protected it. The monster was infused by the power of the place. You must have beaten those monsters. You must reach all of the 8 power spots in the world. When the Soundstone records the melodies of all 8 power spots, you can finally see your world. I'll tell you all of the power spots. 1. Giant Step in 1-8. Lilliput Steps in Peaceful Rest Valley near Tucson. The Milky Well in Grapefruit Falls in Saturn Valley. Rainy Circle found by Grayson in Winters. Magnet Hill at the edge of the city of Foresight. Pink Cloud, which Baku knows. And Lumion Hole, where the shining lichen lives in the cave. A new place is now going to be opened up to you. Fire Spring, located southwest of here. Listen to the melodies of all 8 power spots. If you do not fail, you may upset Gygas's plans. Understand, Eric? That time will come. The time when the destiny of you and the whole universe will overlap. It is fast approaching.
This dad is the best stonk broker. Stonks only go up. That's right. He's just all in on all the meme stocks. Time to invest in GameStop? Best time to invest in GameStop was probably November. Second best time is right now. Well, tomorrow when markets open.
You're a foreigner, aren't you? I'm a world-wise tenda. I was an exchange student who traveled to a country that is known as an economic superpower. My name is Aigo Stike. Let me know if I can do anything for you. Shall I loan you some money? I don't feel strange about it at all. Please ask me anytime.
Just call him up. Yeah. Kind of like asking for Battletoads. Ooh, the ultimate bat. Holy fry pan. Shiny coins. A horn of life. Mammoth burger. Alright, so if I wanted to buy some stuff here, it wouldn't be the shiny coin, but these two, maybe. So that'd set me back about 6,000. Yeah, I know, Sandy. I wasn't joking. I'm in. I'm just waiting. It's just a waiting game. Did I get the oceanfront real estate? Nope, not yet. I mean, yeah, I've got I've got like 400,000 in the bank. I really should just go ahead and bite the bullet on these ridiculous interest rates here. A handling fee equal to the amount of the withdrawal. God. Highway robbery. Oh, what? Yeah, I still do need to get the oceanfront estate in Onett. Yeah, here it is. Ultimate bat. Shoot. I don't have any room. I guess we need to sell some stuff first. Probably don't need that Psy Caramel. Super Bomb, not needed. Alright, let us buy the ultimate bat. Alright. And then let's buy the holy fry pan. Alright. Hey, Vermilion, how you doing, dude? Alright, let's go on a Chompasaur hunt and run. The music in here is actually really good. It's a tad repetitive, but I kind of don't mind. How do I get there? Guts capsule. Almost done with Cold Steel Part 1. Excellent. Oh yeah, what else do we need to get here? So we got the Guts capsule. Oh yeah, the Cloak of Kings. Let's go grab that. Number 5 down there. Oh, well, welcome back, Naticus. I'm sorry to hear about the fidelity issues you're experiencing at work, sir. But it's good to have you back.
A chubby, obnoxious kid from some foreign country said something heartrending, so I'm healing my wounds in the hot springs.
Hey, Duo! Thank you so much for the bits, sir. You are the official Pixel Remaster Ambassador. Well, it's good to have you here, sir. Good to have you. Oh, we got the Sword of Kings. Would I have left without getting said Sword of Kings? Look at this. We're just on our way to complete the set. Hey, thank you for that host, man. Hey, Zach, thank you so much. Bits hype. Ultima and Wolfenstein turned 40 this year. Man, isn't that nuts? It's crazy to think that video games are old enough to have a midlife crisis. Weird to think that you're only 20, Bleg? That's pretty unique here, actually. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to being 20 in the stream. We got the Cloak of Kings. There we go. Cloak of Kings. Let's give this to Baku. And with this, we complete the set. And Baku attains his ultimate form. It's me, young person. Nah, don't mind me. I'm just, it's nothing other than just surprise, because according to my analytics, I've really cornered that, what's that? 26 to 45 age demographic. I know. I stopped feeling any older about the time I turned 25 or so. Yeah. Exactly. I wouldn't know I was any older than 25 if not for all the various aches and pains that we acquire throughout our life. It's all basically if you're 25 or so, it's just downhill from there, man. Oh wait, let's defend, spy, defend. Getting close to the next badge. Excellent. Nah, but honestly, I feel like age is really mostly a state of mind. And as long as you're taking care of yourself, like, age matters very, like, and I guess that there's also, like, other considerations besides just, like, how you take care of yourself that can make you feel older. But I will say, after losing 70 pounds, I do feel like I'm 25 again. Like, in addition to always having felt 25. Or maybe closer to, like, 17, if I'm being honest. Mentally 17, physically 25. a weight off my shoulders.
Here, the dinosaurs don't come and attack me so I can relax. Except now I can't get out.
Amy's married to a minor? No, just a man child, that's all. It's different. Thanks, Sandy. Yeah, it's a lot easier than you probably think. It's just a matter of using something that works for you, you know, and who knows what that thing might be. But like if anybody is out there struggling with weight, keep trying different stuff, because something is eventually going to work, and you'll know it when it happens. And for me, that thing was trying keto, which is strangely something that flies in the face of what most people would consider common knowledge. Oh, walking. Yep. For some people, it's a diet issue. Some people, it's an activity issue. You know? Let's see. Smash Bros. Revealed tomorrow. I swear to God, if they reveal Nintendo for Smash, I'm gonna be so disappointed that I didn't release my review sooner for Mother 1. Because I do have... Just in case, I don't think they're going to announce anything, but just in case... I did say that if we're all really good and we buy EarthBound Beginnings on the eShop, Nintendo might let you guys buy Nintendo DLC for Smash Bros. Someday. If you're really lucky, and you show Nintendo how much you want to buy, maybe someday. Fingers crossed. I'm already in Smash. They just changed my name to Lucas. Mother 3 release. Yeah. That... I'm sure someday that could happen. Surely. It's gotta happen someday, right? They can't ignore us forever. Right, guys? Right? Oh man, I'm sorry. You know, I learned a phrase back in my early tech support days. They said, you know, you gotta laugh or you cry. And that's been my way of looking at the whole Mother 3 situation. You know, going after these Chumpasauruses sure is time consuming because of how slow you have to walk on the overworld here. Terranigma also hasn't been released in the US. That's true. It probably never will be, because the company who originally made it, who owns the copyrights, you know, I'm pretty sure that they may no longer truly exist. I mean, I know that Quintet has renamed themselves to Shade, but I haven't heard much out of them in a long while. Yeah, there's a lot here to not really care for so much. It feels kind of like a half-baked area, truly. The music is probably the best part, but even then it's still really minimalistic and... Let's see if I can cause them to show up by doing this. Yeah, here we go, there's one. There's a Jumpasaurus right there. Yeah. Come on, Chompasaurs. Any day now, Chompasaur. There's one. Is this another 1 in 128? I think it is, Axe Bear. We had such good luck with the last one that I figure we should press our luck. Could be a lot worse. Oh shoot. I didn't try to... That was the one who had the thing I needed. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll never know now. Alright, let's... Defend, defend, spy, defend. Let's grab some healing real quick. Luckily, there is easy healing available. It definitely is unique, and it adds something different to the game. Like, it's one last, like, here's something really off the wall for EarthBound that they did at the end. I like how the hit points are still slowly scrolling up from the hot springs. Come on, you crazy dinosaur. just just a little extra spectacle. You know, I'm not saying that it's like consistent with the quality of the rest of the game. I mean, if I'm being honest, I feel like Moonside's always been a bit of a pain in the butt too, and not necessarily like it's trippy, but it's probably my least favorite area. Worse than this in my book. Yeah, for me, I think Moonside's always been like that area of the game, where like the place where you have to like teleport around. I've never really cared for that style of RPG puzzle, where you warp around on a map and it's kind of hard to tell where you're gonna end up, and you gotta try to mentally map things up. Shoot, that's not what I meant. What does Spy tell you if they... So if they do have the drop, Jeff will outright steal it during combat. 100% steal success rate if they have the item. So essentially it's pretty handy for powering through and running away from items or from monsters and stuff, because you legit just don't even have to fight them anymore, which is good because these blue dinosaur dudes, I said purple before, but I feel like they really are a bit more bluish. Yeah, they just seem like they've got that that shield on them that reflects all physical attacks right off the bat. Oh yeah, I should probably record some of this area. There we go. All right, Vermilion, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Aha. We got the drop on him. Nope. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I didn't know it had a rare drop either, because the enemies themselves are kind of uncommon. And I feel like, that's one of the reasons I kind of want to do it, is because I didn't even know it existed, and I'm like, that's a new thing. And it's entirely possible that this is going to be one of the few remaining last times that I play through this game again. I'm running out of, I've said it before, I'm running out of excuses to go back and replay the game. Oh, it looks like Amy's here. So, Amy said that she's joining from her hotel, but the Wi-Fi is crap, so she can't say hi in chat. But hey, how are you doing, Amy? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, you don't have the, you don't have that nostalgia for it? You know, that's alright. I understand, you know, some games are better with nostalgia. For me, this is 100% a rose-tinted glasses sort of run. Because I've said it before, and I'll say it again. This is the very first RPG that ever got me into the genre. There's always an excuse to play your favorites. Yeah, well, maybe I'll just, I don't know, make it a... Yeah. I'll make it a point of actually going back and replaying this at some point, but who knows? Who knows when that'll be? Oh, it'll only steal if Jeff has an open item slot. Oh. I'm pretty sure we have an open slot for him. Pretty sure. Yeah, we've got a couple open spots. But thanks for the heads up, because I didn't realize that that would happen. There. Just saved 5 minutes by doing that one weird trick.
Thank you!
Hey, Duobeard, thank you for the bits, sir. August 27th, 2024 will be EarthBound's 30th anniversary. Really? I didn't realize that EarthBound came out the day after my birthday. Neat. Huh. It's almost like... Wait, are you sure that that's when it came out? Or was that the Western release date or the Japanese release date? Let's see. EarthBound. Yeah, in Japan. Yeah. August 27th. Well, I'll be. You know? I think I've just discovered that I need to start doing birthday streams of EarthBound. Just start playing on my birthday and playing on EarthBound's birthday. That'd be pretty awesome. Have I pre-ordered Eiyuden? Oh yeah, long time ago. I pre-ordered that back when I was reporting on it still. Hey, Arguments, how you doing, dude? Aha. I know, Eiyuden looks so good. Almost looks like that dinosaur had a saddle on his back. Amy just messaged us. She's like, even she's got nostalgia for EarthBound's sounds. Probably because of all the times I actually had her play EarthBound a long while ago. And sorry, Dynasty. Yeah, probably because of all the times I would play through the game, I also had her play through it early on. It was one of the first games that we actually played on when we were still dating together. Back in high school, I loaded up an emulator on her computer. On her eMachine's computer that we got for her, or that she got for, was it a senior gift? I don't remember. Or was it a birthday gift? Anyways, it was one of our favorite things to do back in the day. This is a lot of fun. It was one of my favorite things. I don't know if she has as fond memories, but she's like, at least the sound is
Hello? It's your dad. You've been out there for quite a long time now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? Oh, I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point about the fate of the world being at stake. Nick,
Yeah, Amy and I are high school sweethearts. Oh, okay. Amy paid for the computer and the desk for her, with money from her first job, she says. Ah, memories. Let's see. So I was 16. She was 15. And I am now 34, so yeah, going on 20 years now. That's really cool, Zach. You know, like, marrying your high school sweetheart is one of those things that I don't necessarily think works out for a whole lot of people out there. And Amy and I are both really very fortunate to have found each other early on, because, I mean, obviously, it's awesome. But yeah, for all you high schoolers out there watching, all one of you, maybe, statistically speaking, maybe one of you. It's possible. Not likely, but possible. Exactly, Zach. But then again, you could kind of say that about any time. It just happened that as Amy and I grew up together, we also grew into each other instead of apart, which is not as common as you would hope, but you know. That's why I'm also terrible at giving dating advice, I think. Not that many people come in here and be like, SuperDerek, what's your what's your strategy for getting all the dates? Well, first thing you do is you use all of your spare time to play RPGs. And don't go outside ever. You don't know crap about dating? You know, that's alright. I feel like half the knowledge people have about dating is misinformation anyway. So at least as long as you don't, as long as you don't know, as long as you don't think you know something, then you're probably okay. Oh, that didn't go very fast. Yeah, Amy's pickup line apparently, she just texted me. Her pickup line from back in high school. She went up to me and said, "So you like pancakes?" I like pancakes too. Ah, master of dating. Shall I host my own dating podcast? Yes. Yep, that's what I'll do. SuperDerek dates. And it's just an hour-long podcast of me going, huh, hmm. Oh, no dice. Recently heard a phrase that said something along the lines of, it's not knowing things that gets you in trouble. It's knowing something for certain that just ain't so. I think that was a Mark Twain quote. My favorite pickup line is one that I've never used in person and obviously will at this point hopefully never have to use ever. But it's from a comic strip I liked called Three Panel Soul. And the pickup line, it's called a philosopher's pickup line. Pickup line. "Excuse me, madam, do you have an immovable place to stand? Because I have a lever of sufficient length, and I'd like to make you feel the earth move." It's absolutely terrible, but I love it. Alright, let's defend, and spy, and defend. You know, I'm starting to get bored of the 1 in 128 chance of getting this frying pan. That's really cool, Duo. Yeah, too many people, I think, look at divorce. I mean, you see a lot of, like, ugly divorces, and that's probably one of the reasons, but, like, not all divorces are necessarily for, you know, they're not a bad thing. Like, when two people, like, realize that, like, they aren't compatible any longer, like, sure, it's sad, but it's like, you know, that's an opportunity for life to get better for both people, right? So, as long as it's nothing, like, terrible that came between you two and, like, destroyed the relationship, you know, there can be amicable splits, but yeah. You know? What if I get it in the next fight, though? Exactly, Naticus. That's why I haven't stopped yet. I'm like, you know, surely I've got to be halfway there to getting the frying pan already. I don't even know if I would know what it's called if I got it. Gotta get a special frying pan. And I'm trying to do it without getting all the experience points that I would otherwise get. Come on. Time for some healing. Hey, Kid Icarus, good to see you, man. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Did we get the Sword of Kings, buddy? We got the Sword of Kings, we got the broken antenna, and now we're going after the special fry pan. Yeah, we're doing pretty good on the special items run. Maybe I will go ahead and order a pizza here. Wait, did we ever get the number for Muck Pizza? Yeah, we did, okay. One large pizza. It'll be here in 3 minutes. Yep, 1 in 128 is an uncommon drop, for sure. Alright. I don't want to fight the moon. It's crazy that that ordering mock pizza only takes 3 minutes, though. I thought that it for sure took way longer than 3 minutes when I was a kid playing this game. Oh yes, I certainly did get the Fangamer stuff. I got it over there somewhere on my desk. Yeah. Looks like it's in really good shape. I mean, obviously, but I mean, it looks like quality stuff. I got the Franklin badge pin, and I got the guide for Mother 3. I will say that using this method, we are able to run into these guys more... Oh, no. Well, I opened it a little bit, but I haven't taken off the plastic. But there's not like a whole lot to show on the unboxing, unfortunately. But if I was thinking, I probably should have opened the actual, like, shipping box from them. But... I got excited. I think you ordered a pizza in this area before and the delivery guy called saying that he'd given up. Oh, that's alright. I don't necessarily need a pizza, I just wanted to see if they had a Sprite for him down here or not. We are at least going through a lot of these guys really quickly. So I do think that this could be faster than getting the Sword of Kings. because I'm able to generate them and get to them more quickly, even though I'm moving slowly. Well, and then of course I go and spoil myself. Go ahead and jinx myself by saying it out loud, causing them to not show up for a little while. Yeah, those are the only things that I ordered. You know, I'm trying to save up money for, you know, some other stuff. And spending it all on Fangamer would probably not be the most efficient way of using those funds. But I do think that I will probably be getting the collector's edition of Shadows of Adam, because I'd really like to show that off. Duke, have you ever heard the song called Jurassic Park by Weird Al? As of right now, that is stuck in my head. Every time I think about Jurassic Park, that song just gets stuck in my head. You gonna listen to it now? Oh, it's a classic. It's a classic from around the time Jurassic Park came out, so mid-90s. Sounds like it's a ballad of some sort. Come on, Chumpasaurus, we need steel frying pans from you. Yeah, Duo, check it out. It comes with the collector's edition. Comes with even a replica Super Nintendo cartridge and cardboard box. It's being done through limited run games. Oh, come on. Here he is. Get over here, Barney. Two 90s, John. Two 90s. You just compare the 90s to Satan. It's a skinny grimace. Now that brings back memories of some interesting items that I had as a kid. From McDonald's, there was this tape you could order, or you could buy from them with your Happy Meal. Around the time of Halloween. And so there was this tape where Grimace was singing songs about Halloween, and sometimes he likes to scare himself. And it's, whenever I think of Grimace, that song comes to mind, because I just got a weird brain that does that sort of weird thing. Bring back the Fry Kids. And the Hamburglar. Whatever happened to whatever happened to Ronald McDonald? Is he even like on TV anymore these days? Yeah, let's run away from here. Wait, are you being serious? Like, what? Wait, did they really get rid of him because his actor came out of the closet? Is that what happened, or? It sounds to me like that would be a huge PR disaster for McDonald's if they did that. Whoops. The music video was trippy. Yeah, that was the old claymation, wasn't it? I forgot entirely about the music video until you reminded me of it. Oh. I mean, he was a clown. He was super friendly, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Like, as a kid, I thought Ronald McDonald was awesome. As an adult, it's a little off-putting, and maybe that's why. Maybe that's why they don't use him anymore. Except he was actually way less creepy at the time than other clowns. But yeah, you know, maybe... Yeah. There are worse clowns to be your mascot. We'll say that. I mean, Pennywise never tried to sell me a hamburger, but I don't think I would like him. Clowns were huge in the 60s. Oh yeah, like Bozo the Clown. Wasn't he around back then? Oh yeah, the clown from Twisted Metal, Sweet Tooth. Alright. Come on. Oh man. Yeah, Stephen King's It, man, that That movie as a kid was terrifying, and as an adult is hilarious. Because it's funny, the things that they that they had him do to be scary in the movie weren't all that scary in retrospect. And I didn't realize that how unscary he actually was until I watched a Nostalgia Critic video about it. I was like, yeah, what is scary about balloons? Tim Curry, oh yeah. Aha! 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 Hey, Mr. Gatsby, how you doing? Wasn't it supposed to only be scary to children and that was the point? No, because Pennywise actually would just take on various forms that people found to be scary. Like in it, he also attacked a security guard to help get Henry Bowers, out of the institution, and he took on the form of a clown with a dog face. Because the security guard was afraid of clowns or dogs. But I guess that he also would just randomly take the form of a clown and various other ways to like they had pictures of him at various disaster sites. It's actually, if you read the book or listen to it, oh god, the book has some things that are really undesirable at this point in life, but it's a lot better than the 90s movie. If you liked the 90s movie at all, then the book is really worthwhile. Until the very end, when Stephen King's cocaine addiction really just ran wild. Yeah, let's not read the book. Yeah, it's probably for the best that the King is off the drugs now. Says he doesn't even remember writing Cujo. The recent movie was the movies were pretty good. They did transplant the kids to a more modern era, so as kids they were in the 90s, so it's nostalgic for people our age, which is kind of cool and stuff, but they did go a little heavy-handed with it, I think. But otherwise, I mean, they embellished in some spots. Some things that were left out of the original movie were put back in, and yeah, it's good. Stick to reading fairy tales out loud. I mean, the thing is, it is a movie, or a book that fits into the overarching larger Stephen King universe that all kind of feeds into this main book series of his called the Dark Tower series, which is kind of like his Lord of the Rings. I would recommend checking out the Dark Tower books to anybody who likes books. They're not scary. They're not horror movies or anything, horror books, which is one of the reasons that they haven't been turned into movies, is because they're just... Yeah, the movie was terrible. God, I was so pissed. They really butchered it. It pissed me off the same amount as the World War Z movie pissed me off.
Hello? This is Mark Pizza. You must be someplace very strange. I couldn't deliver the pizza. It got really cold and hard, and my legs are tired. I'm gonna give up and go back. I hope I can find the way home. Click.
Poor Muck Pizza guy. But yeah, if you want to, oh man, it's interesting. The Dark Tower series is a series of books that take place in sort of a post-apocalyptic Wild West, where the protagonist is a literal descendant of King Arthur, and his guns are forged from the steel, like melted down from Excalibur. It's weird as hell, but super cool. And that universe also ties into our universe at some points, and many other universes from the various other Stephen King books. So like if you ever read Eyes of the Dragon, there's a crossover there. Or if you ever watched or read Salem's Lot with the vampires, it interconnects with that too. And oh, it's so good. It's really good. The Stand, especially. If you were a fan of The Stand, then yeah, that would also be a good way to kind of see a little more of that world. Oh yeah, the Hans Christian Andersen, those stories were far darker back in the day, before Disney got their hands on them. And in the original Sleeping Beauty, didn't I might be misremembering, but didn't she get impregnated while asleep as well? Like, some of those are freaking horrific stories. I am remembering correctly. Ugh. Freaking old freaking people and their stupid stories. And Disney's like, you know what? That sounds like that could be a romance and not a horror story. I know. We'll call the one guy Prince Charming. Prince Philip. Who is Prince Philip? That sounds so familiar. Oh, that's right. From the real world. Ugh. prefer Prince Charmles, personally. I mean, Charmley. The Real World? Yeah, it was a TV show on MTV. Terrible. Oh, and Sleeping Beauty was actually Prince Philip. Yep. Oh, Prince Charming was Snow White. Okay. Okay. Well, apparently, in, the Swan Princess, it was Prince Derek. It's like, hey, there's actually a person that they named after me. That's very nice. That wasn't a Disney movie. The prince formerly known as Prince. And now I'm thinking of the Animaniacs joke. Man, the 90s had a different sense of humor to them, didn't they? Yep, exactly, Mr. Gatsby. I'd rather not. Oh, come on. Alright, this is winding down on my nerves. Maybe we should go get the last sanctuary location. The only pogs you know of are those two? Oh. Well, I grew up in the 90s and I know of pineapple, orange, and grape. Actually, no, they're not pineapple, orange, grape. I used to think they were pineapple, orange, grape, but now they're something else, right? And slammers. Oh man. Used to get all of the slammers from the local arcade for trading in my tickets. I had one that had a holographic 8-ball on it. And it had the little, like, saw blade edges. No, I didn't get it. I'm just gonna go on without it, I think, for now. I just needed some change of pace. I think the slammers were the coolest thing about Pogs, by far. Yeah, I never did the tech deck thing. Yeah, that's definitely true there, Zach. Alright, guys. Give me 5 minutes. I gotta let the dogs out real quick and probably grab myself a drink. So, give me a few. I'll be back here in just a few. Actually, probably 10 minutes. Alright, back in a sec.
Welcome back to the Game Collection. I've been playing through the entirety of the Kingdom Hearts series for a long while now, leading up to this moment when I can finally approach talking about Kingdom Hearts 3 with confidence. Now I have the full context to understand what Square Enix has done and why fans adore this series. It's been a long while coming. It wasn't always an easy journey, but a journey it has most definitely been. They say that good things are worth waiting for and that some things are made sweeter with the passage of time. But was Kingdom Hearts 3 worth the wait? I am SuperDerek, and this is Kingdom Hearts 3. Before we really get started, I think it's important that I divulge some of the lessons that I've learned about Kingdom Hearts in my time with the series. For a long while, I thought it was my cynicism getting in the way of accepting simple, fanciful concepts, and to a degree that may have been true. But I can and have suspended my disbelief for over 80 RPGs on a daily basis for over 5 years now. The trick, though, is that in the world of Kingdom Hearts, hyperbole is actual. Turns of a phrase might be metaphor, but there's also a good chance of them being literal. That was a sticking point for me for a while until I figured this out, and hearts in this series are like a physical embodiment of a soul, and have nothing to do with anatomical hearts. And lastly, light and darkness in Kingdom Hearts are essentially the Force, for all intents and purposes. Being able to take what sounds like wordplay at face value was tricky for me for the first several games, but maybe with that knowledge up front, this might enhance your enjoyment of the series. But getting back to Kingdom Hearts 3 specifically, Kingdom Hearts 3 is the 11th entry in the Kingdom Hearts series, a series of mainly action RPGs following Sora, Donald, and Goofy. It stands out for being a mashup featuring several Final Fantasy characters and a plethora of Walt Disney animated worlds and characters. Typically, none of the Disney World stories actually have an appreciable effect over the overarching stories of each game. Each Disney World is, more or less, a self-contained side plot, not really interacting with the other worlds and never straying too far from the original film plots that inspired them. Instead, what each of these worlds does is present a challenge for Sora to overcome, friendly faces for Sora to befriend, and role models from which Sora can learn and grow as a result of their interactions. These side stories told within Kingdom Hearts go one of two ways. The story told within Big Hero 6, for example, appears to take place after the events of the Big Hero 6 movie. Based on the way the story went, it looks like the team at Square Enix was given a lot of flexibility in how they could tell a story within that world. Because of this, you would probably benefit from watching the movie first. The worlds of Tangled and Frozen, on the other hand, were limited mostly to retelling the existing stories of those original movies. In interviews, Tetsuya Nomura explained that making a Kingdom Hearts game with more recent IPs was much more restrictive because there are more levels of red tape he had to navigate. This will come into play later on in the review. The time spent in each of these Disney worlds was magical for the most part. I wouldn't say I was emotionally invested in the side stories though, especially those worlds where Sora, Donald, and Goofy were more like observers than active participants. It was really great to see Kingdom Hearts tread new ground in the worlds previously visited in Hercules and Pirates of the Caribbean. And I really wish I could have revisited more worlds and characters from past games too, but for the most part, each of the Disney World stories was fantastic for what they are. A way for players to visit the worlds from iconic Disney movies, interact with the stories they told in some small way, and go on adventures with larger-than-life heroes and heroines. Kingdom Hearts 3 did leave me hanging though, in regards to the whole Final Fantasy aspect of the series. Kingdom Hearts was originally conceived with the idea of a meeting of the multiverses. Kingdom Hearts 3, in its current form, features very subtle references to Final Fantasy titles, but nothing more than that. What happened to Aerith, Leon, and Cloud? How's Sid doing in Radiant Garden? Who knows? They've been forgotten, and I can't fathom why. I am not the first person to mention this, but I think it bears mentioning because the impact that Final Fantasy had on Kingdom Hearts was substantial. But now, it's all but forgotten, excluding us Final Fantasy fans to whom it used to cater. This seems like a silly omission to me because this would be the perfect time for Square Enix to advertise their new IPs to their Kingdom Hearts fans too. We could be talking to people from Final Fantasy 13, 15, World of Final Fantasy, hyping up the Final Fantasy VII Remake, and so on. Maybe it's because World of Final Fantasy has taken on that mantle, but why not both? The story of Kingdom Hearts 3 picks up immediately where Dream Drop Distance and Birth by Sleep 0.2 left off. Big plans are in motion that have world-ending implications, and those plans are coming to a head. Xehanort's machinations to assemble a renewed Organization 13 are nearing their end. Xehanort wants something called a Keyblade, an ultimate Keyblade of legend that can only be forged in the heat of a Keyblade war between 13 darknesses and 7 lights. Xehanort is assembling his team by manipulating space and time to essentially recruit alternate timeline versions of himself to his own cause. Unfortunately, Sora and company are behind on their 7 and need to assemble the rest of the lights. This means reviving the Keyblade wielders featured in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Unfortunately, these Keyblade wielders can only be revived using the power of waking, a power which is only able to be harnessed by true Keyblade masters. But Sora doesn't have that power anymore, so Yen Sid sets Sora, Donald, and Goofy off on an adventure to unlock Sora's powers, revive the Keyblade wielders of yore, and take the fight to Organization 13. If that sounds like a lot to take in, you're absolutely right. It is a lot to take in, and it's complicated to the point where summarizing the plot like this requires almost as many caveats as statements, so I definitely have missed several subtle nuances in my attempt to get you up to speed. This is because ever since the end of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, each game that has come out has been upping the ante, building up the lore of the Kingdom Hearts series in a seemingly haphazard way, weaving in new plot threads, latching new concepts into old plot hooks, and retconning others, and otherwise weaving this tapestry into a Gordian knot. So again, forgive me for borrowing Alexander the Great's method of quickly untying it. In stark contrast to the lack of Final Fantasy references, Kingdom Hearts 3 endlessly references the preceding Kingdom Hearts titles. On the one hand, this is a little gratifying having put countless hours into the Kingdom Hearts series over the last several months. On the other hand, a lot of these references felt really forced and out of place, and in some cases downright contradictory with what we have previously known about who can possibly remember what. I suspect that this has and will cause massive amounts of confusion for new players who haven't experienced the other games in the series. In all fairness, Kingdom Hearts 3 has been given the monumental undertaking of attempting to tie up all of the loose ends from every preceding Kingdom Hearts game. And somehow, it has managed to do that. Not always gracefully, mind you. I specifically remember a callback that forced my confused laughter. One of the main resolutions I've been looking forward to was lazily hand-waved away in an obvious, rage-inducing, we'll sort out this group confusion thing off-screen sort of way. But other resolutions were genuinely heartfelt and emotionally impactful. The writers had to get pretty creative to bring all of this seat-of-the-pants serialized storytelling to a close and put a bow on it. And for that, I suppose I can forgive some of the clumsy storytelling that occurred as a result. The worlds featured in Kingdom Hearts 3 were, for the most part, staggeringly good. There were two in particular that really drove home to me the amount of effort that went into making this game. Early on in my trip to the Toy Box, the world featured from Toy Story, it took me completely by surprise. In this world, you play as an action figure in a massively scaled world. Exploring Andy's room took me straight back to being a kid in 1994. Everything from the texture of the wood on Andy's desk to the wallpaper on the walls exudes that feeling of being back in that era. And the attention to detail in everything within that world was immaculate. So many little things that get overlooked in world design, such as plugging a TV into a wall socket for example, were not overlooked in the Toy Box. Further into the world, you can explore a neighborhood street and a gigantic toy store department store. My only criticism within this world was that it was relatively restrictive in the neighborhood area, and the fact that you couldn't really see Sid's house, and that so much of the world centered on the toy store instead of a place I was already familiar with from the movie, such as maybe Pizza Planet. Another standout world was that of the Caribbean, which doesn't seem like a whole lot at first until it opens up to reveal that the world is an expansive archipelago that you are given free rein to sail around in to the tiny islands that are scattered about the seascape. And this sea has scores of encounters of enemy ships to stumble into, deserted islands to explore, and secret treasures to find. Port Royal, the major town within the Caribbean, is also a highly detailed environment that has the same level of polish I was hoping to see based on my time with Birth by Sleep 0.2, A Fragmentary Passage. San Francisco from Big Hero 6 is an enormous open modern metropolis to explore, and Twilight Town is an equally detailed, cozier town that evokes the same mood as the version introduced in Kingdom Hearts 2, though it has been massively reworked to be highly detailed and yet annoyingly restrictive in scale by comparison. And in the area of world design, that's a pattern that I saw more often than I would have liked. There were lots of invisible walls to keep you on the straight and narrow, and all I really wanted to do was explore these amazing worlds. Some worlds felt very linear. Monstropolis, for example, felt like a series of hallways, very detailed, very neat, but hallways nevertheless. And probably the biggest dropped ball in Kingdom Hearts 3 is the world of Frozen, Arendelle, which feels more like a disjointed mess. A prevailing theory behind the problem with this world is that Nomura had much bigger plans for Frozen during the development, but had to be completely and hastily reworked before the game's release. MatPat from Game Theory has an excellent video detailing all of that for the people who are looking for more details. Regardless of what led up to this world being the way that it is, you are forced to backtrack several times and are shuffled about with portals, and the story didn't really make sense or follow the flow of a typical Kingdom Hearts Disney World side story.
Alright.
Connecting
Sorry
each
about the
of
wait
these
there,
Disney
guys.
worlds is a
I
galaxy
am back.
referred
Let's
to
go ahead and
simply
get
as
back
the
to it.
space between worlds. It's outer space, essentially.
Hey. Sorry about that wait. Let's get back to it, huh? There we go. Derek, stop interrupting Derek. Oh, man. If you want to see the rest of that Kingdom Hearts 3 review, please do go check it out on YouTube. It's one of those reviews that I spent way more time on than is truly like, man. I spent a lot of time and effort on that review, and it got almost no views. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Good stuff. Oh man, I didn't know it was like that. But yeah, anyways, whole lot of time and effort went into that review to make it awesome, and then it didn't really go very far as viewership goes, but you know, that's alright. That's just how it goes sometimes. Actually, believe it or not, that's how it goes most often on YouTube. It's almost like there's an inverse relationship between how much you can work on a video and how many views it gets. Well, that's the VOD channel there, but the channel with my reviews is the other one that was just there. Yep, there it is. Both of them go to streams? You are right, I need to fix one of those things. My bad. I had no idea. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the guide here. Cause I mean, we're in a new area right now. Yeah, what all have we got in here? Bag of Dragonite, Cherub's Band, Moonbeam Gun, a Speed Capsule, and a Horn of Life. Well, a Speed Capsule is actually probably the thing that I would want most at the moment from here. Deposited 10 bits into my account. Thank you so much, Zach. Very much appreciated, sir. You've watched that one review recently? Really? That's really awesome to hear. I hope you enjoyed it. Alright. Oh, and looks like, wow, we actually kind of skipped right across where the speed capsule would have been found. Alright, well. Guess we'll just ignore that for now. Rip. Oh, shoot. There we go. The Dragon Quest 1 review was the first one you saw? It's always really crazy to me to see, like, what games people find first. It's never the one that I, like, expect. I guess it just kind of goes to show that I need to make sure I put in, you know, 100% into every video, because you never know which one is going to be the one that is your first impression. I posted it on SMT? Did I really? Man. That's... I've had to stop posting on Reddit, unfortunately, because lots of communities get really, really pissy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did too. Lots of communities really hate it when you post things. Reddit is such a weird thing. Hey!
Senpai noticed me?
Thank you so much, Berthier. And welcome to the Super Friends. Thank you so much. Yeah, Reddit hates it when you post things, in general. Especially if you were the person who made that thing. Gus Johnson has a video that it just hits the nail on the head really well. Where it's called Posting Things to Our Videos. And he's like, he holds this piece of paper or something, and he's like, I made this. And people are like, stop it, don't waste my time with that. He's like, my friend made this. And they're like, oh, gimme. Reddit is such a cruel mistress. Such a fickle beast. It's incredibly powerful as far as like being able to reach some people, but oh man. It's interesting because like if you write a review and post it to Reddit, then people are like, oh, that's cool, you wrote a review and you posted it to Reddit, right? But then if you write a review, record that review, edit the review, put it to some gameplay, add some music, and, you know, put a way more time and effort into, like, composing that opinion, then people are like, hold on there. You put way too much effort into this. Get this out of here. Literally, yes. Yep. So now Now I'm basically just at the whims of anybody else who's like, oh, this is good. Maybe I'll share it to Reddit or something. Like, that's the dream. I don't think anybody's doing that though. All right.
You finally got here.
Persona! Huh? Nothing happened.
Oh, what was that? This is the 8th Your Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare.
Oh yeah, excellent point there, Duo. If you guys are just watching and don't know, right below the chat message window, there's that little hair with the beard thing below it. If you click on that, those are points that you've acquired just by hanging out and watching, and you can donate those points. They're free, you get them from watching.
How lewd!
You can use them to do things
Level
like
up.
that, and to make me draw things, as well as you can put them toward a community challenge, which is when we're gonna do a big old drawing stream. You've got to be honest about something, Derek. What's that, Naticus? You know, honesty is not always the best policy. I'll just say that. You didn't even know what it was until just now. That may have more to do with my own poor design choices rather than your.
Man, that you sketch something.
Okay. Okay. Let's sketch something. A Moogle. All right, joystick. We will sketch a Moogle. I think. Wait. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's switch to our sketch scene here. Let me get my pen ready. All right. All right. Mog from Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I think that's probably the kind of Moogle I'll go for. Okay. Give me a second. I gotta remember what they all look like. I think I got it. Okay. Let's go for a Moogle. Okay, that is my Moogle. I have no idea. Let me look at a picture of another Moogle here and see if it stands up. If I missed any. Oh. Hang on. Clearly I missed. The wings. Forgot the wings. Alright, yeah, comparing him to some other Moogles, like there's definitely some different like stylistic options out there. But yeah, not too bad. I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, so I'll throw this sketch into the Discord channel in the sketches section there. I've set aside a special spot just for all the sketches you guys have requested. And if you want to see what I can actually do, thanks, Rimoru. If you want to see what I can actually do with more than 60 seconds, throw some points at the channel thing, and we'll have like a dedicated art stream on like a Saturday or something. How could I forget the wings? I was thinking of the original like ad for Final Fantasy VI where the Moogle had the sword, and I was like, well, I won't give him the sword right now. He was like, oh yeah, he's got the, yeah. That was kind of the one that I was inspired by at the moment. But all right. Yeah, let me see here. Wait a minute, do I? Oh, here it is. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. How could I have forgotten the wings? All right. Mog is the main character of 6. He's on the cover. Yep, exactly. All right, guys. Let's get back to the game now. Gaming. Here we are. That's right, we were fighting a boss fight. All right. Now, we do want to make sure. Let's see. Okay. I remember that halfway through this fight, he turns into a diamond dog and becomes way tougher to fight. So, let's go all out early on. All of a sudden, Carbon Dog gave off rainbow colors. Oh, no! That's terrible. So rude. Come on, hurry this up. We gotta save Grayson before he dies. His life is ticking away. No, not again. Go on, hurry. No. No! No! Oh, no. Oh, man. Okay. We got this. No, nope, we don't have that. Alright, let's use couple life noodles on Grayson there.
But Derek will die if he is killed.
That's right. I will die if killed. It's a terrible fate that awaits us. Alright, I'll just defend for now. Alright. Now we can do some bashing, because Grayson's gonna use the shield killer. Grayson, I thought you were first, because you got the high speed stat. Why is Grayson not going first? Oh well, the shield disappeared already. Okay. Multi-bottle rocket. This'll finish the job. There we go. Bunch of XP. Derek's level is now 82. Yeah, we are way over leveled for this. Well, Usagi, I hope you have a good rest of your day, and thanks for hanging out with us.
Derek had the feeling that he was being watched by himself as a baby. Derek's soundstone recorded the melody of the fire spring.
Thank you so much for those bits, Usagi. One of my favorite parts of the game. I love this rendition of the song. Oh, there's little Rex.
Derek, hmm? I think Derek is the right name for him. Derek. He smiled just from hearing his own name. Do you think he likes his name? Try putting that red cap on him. It's too big, but it looks good on him. I hope Turbo won't be jealous of the baby. Let's celebrate with some sushi. This baby will grow up to be a hard worker, just like you. I don't think he needs to be rich or famous, but I want him to be a thoughtful, strong boy. That's odd. The baby bottle that he just pointed at seemed to move a little bit.
It's a good question, Lime. I have no idea.
All right. Derek, you stood on the 8 power spots of the earth. From these, you created Magicant, a realm of your mind. In Magicant, there's beauty, kindness, sorrow, and hatred. Of course, there are an evil and violent side of you. The Sea of Eden sits at the center of those feelings. It takes you to the truth about yourself.
Brother Derek, the Sea of Eden is at the end of Magicant. Other people can't get close to it. It's a strange place. Is there anything I can do for you? What the hey? Well, see ya.
In the Japanese version, Ness is just walking around buck naked.
Oh, Derek, are you tired from traveling on your adventure? If you wish, you can stay here forever. I'll make some sushi for you.
I lived in your house before you were born. Derek used to be small and weak.
This is
is the realm of Magicant, which your mind created. Why don't you explore your mind? Take your time, Derek.
Derek, maybe you don't want to hear this, but you remind me of myself when I was young. I can't do anything more for you. Good luck, Derek.
When it was quiet, small town, wasn't it?
You got stuck here as a kid and had to start over? No!
Look at the sun. Face the sun and smile.
Derek, did you learn how to tell what time I'm indicating?
Envious of my vocal range.
I'm just a faint memory. You don't usually remember me. But you've heard my song in the back of your mind.
Yeah, I don't know how much money I've got on me. Enough, I guess, for right now. Oh, I recognize this guy from Mother 1.
Hi, this shop specializes in puddings and pendants. You'd like to buy some, wouldn't you? What would you want to buy?
There. That's pretty good. You mean you guys didn't just subscribe to Nintendo Power or call a game counselor for help? Gosh.
You kicked my butt badly. I won't forget. You destroyed my plan.
See you later. Smell you later, Belch. Hey, it's Magicant. Thank you for remembering me.
It's me! I'm you when you were younger. Hey, let's play ball. Do you prefer reading comics or playing games? What? You're busy?
I know the name of the girl you used to like.
There's a side caramel inside, but I got too much stuff. That's alright. Please rest. The dream you'll have here is a dream within a dream. Your heart knows things you aren't aware of. Do you want to sleep?
I'd like you to take your time, cause this country will disappear when you wake up.
Peace! We haven't played together lately.
Fresh!
Derek! Pokey took my snack! Yeah! Long time no see, Derek! Derek, let's play!
La la la. My name's Nico. Let's run and sing and dance.
Derek, you're so lucky. I envy you. I have no luck. But Derek, well, okay. Let's be friends forever, all right?
We had fun one snowy day. I melted, but I am still real in your memory. That's the girl who calls you a pervert in the Japanese version. This is Buzz Buzz's tombstone. He appeared earlier in the game and gave up the ghost before he achieved his goal.
Derek, I still feel the pain where you wounded me.
The Sea of Eden is filled with the ultimate intelligence. You can't go there unless you're truly ready. It's a place where you can touch the truth of the universe. Going there may bring sorrow.
Is he going to reach out to the truth?
Hey, me. I found my cap that you lost. I'm so stupid. There's lots of junk in my backpack at a time like this. Why don't I get rid of something I don't use?
Derek got the baseball cap. Yeah, it's not a very good baseball cap. Bag of Dragonite inside. It was probably, I mean, it definitely came out after this game. EarthBound did, or Pokemon did. And it was made by, this game was made by Ape Software, which turned into Creatures Inc., which did develop some Pokemon titles, including Pokemon Trading Card Game. So, maybe? Not intentionally passing up the Goddess Armband, I'm just, haven't come across it yet, man. I haven't played this game for a while, so... But I take it I need to go the other way to not miss the Goddess Armband. Yep. Alright. I'll check out the other direction. Honestly, the bag of Dragonite, I don't really need it. Well, it's not been that long, Duo, because I also played it again during Jukebox Hero Night. So I also did that. But it's still been... a couple years? I should do a 24-hour stream again at some point, though. Magicant Bat. That's a good one. I'm fairly certain it's better than the Ultimate Bat. So... we'll just drop it. Oh yeah, 24-hour Chrono Trigger stream. That'd be fun. Nope, no Final Fantasy randomizers. I haven't really played any randomizers. The closest thing to a randomizer that I've played is Jukebox Hero, which is really more of just a bunch of games on shuffle. But just the random thing about it is when it changes to the next. Magic Tart. Is that better than the Magic Truffle? Better or worse than the Brain Food Lunch? Restores 20. Okay. Yeah. Then I'm good without. Nice. Good smash. Uh-oh. Okay, those molecules are a bit of a pain in the butt if you don't take them out quickly. Note to self. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I don't know why that guy was so dodgy at the start of the fight, but sheesh. Oh, this is a nice song. Hey! Oh, does one of the bionic krakens also drop an item? I can't remember. Drops the gutsy bat, which is arguably like the best bat, right? It's the OP bat. Oh, maybe I'll have to... God, tell me it's not a 1 in 128. It probably is. Who am I kidding? It is. Oh. It's a +1 bat, which means it's magic. The ratio on these drops is too dang high. Alright, well, the Krakens have decided not to show up anymore, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh. There's that sound effect that plays if you get out of bounds. All right.
The evil part of your brain. You can't beat me, because you are the one who forced me into being.
Yeah, we're not going for the 1 in 128. By starting this fight, we've pretty much guaranteed it won't happen. I'm okay with that.
You win. 89,000 XP.
Derek heard a familiar voice at the center of the Sea of Eden.
Gygas's goal is to destroy you. Listen carefully.
How lewd!
Everything in the universe could be destroyed at the hands of Gygas. But he and his followers are also in trouble. The Apple of Enlightenment has foretold that Gygas's attempt will fail. It's because of the existence of a boy named Derek. That's me. Listen, free your mind and know what you must do. Your destiny has already been decided. You, I, where should we go? You know, deep within the reaches of your mind. That Saturn Valley. Yes. Go to the valley where Mr. Saturn live. You'll get something new there. Soon Magicant will be no more. We must be quick.
Derek really heard his own voice.
Go to Saturn Valley. Go to Saturn Valley now.
Derek is filled with the power of Giant Step. Derek is filled with the power of the Lilliput Steps. Derek was filled with the power of the Milky Well. Derek was filled with the power of the Magnet Hill. Derek was filled with the power of the Rainy Circle. Derek was filled with the power of the Pink Cloud. Derek was filled with the power of Lumine Hole. And Derek was filled with the power of the Fire Spring. Instantly, Derek's mind cleared, and he realized that he had possessed greater power. At that moment, Derek's psychic powers radically expanded. Derek gained 200,000 experience points. And finally, he realized he had the power of Teleport B. Derek made all of the hidden powers his own. Derek absorbed the power of the land into his heart, and Magicant was no more.
Now you can wake up. Your friends are waiting for you. It's time to get up.
Gygus don't stand a chance, that's right.
The soundstone that Derek used to have is now gone.
What happened, Derek? You've been unconscious a long time. You kept saying something. Saturn Valley. What's waiting for us there? Anyway, we need to teleport.
And here we are. The end of the road. Alright. Goddess ribbon from Onette? You know, maybe? I don't know. Let's go ahead and record. Because it is about that time, guys. We've got enough left, I think, for maybe 1 or 2 more streams. I think. I'm not certain how much time exactly is left, but I think by the end of the week we'll probably be done. Most likely. Unless we decide to go for more 128 challenges. But for now, let's go ahead and switch to our ending scene here and see if we can go drop in on somebody. Alright, here we go. There we are. So everybody, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. It has been a pleasure to stream for you guys. Now let's see, who's currently out there in the streaming verse, in the Twitch verse, who we can go drop in on. Again, if you're new here, guys, if anybody here is new and you liked what you saw, please do be sure to get followed so you'll see when we go live on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central. But for the time being, we got a few options here. Let's see. You know what? Moon Princess is currently streaming Final Fantasy IX, and she's part of the community. She's rated us a couple times, so how about we go return that favor? Let's set this up real quick. Moon Princess 716. Yeah, so Moon Princess, she hangs out in the comments here pretty often. I hope you guys will stick around and check out her channel. She streams a bunch of RPGs as well. And yeah, I hope to see you guys on Wednesday. And until then, hope you all have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Have a great night, everybody. And here we go.